Good evening, people. Good evening.
Your ladyship, Master Herimon succeeded in his escape and has arrived on board. He has almost completed the ritual of harmonization with the rest of the choir, which has given our voices greater strength and cohesion. We have made our preparations and are awaiting your arrival to start the ritual as soon as... The void ship is in the clutches of the warp elements. A whirlpool has suddenly emerged and is threatening to throw the ship off course and leave the helpless crew at the mercy of the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent can save hundreds.
Okay. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Today's plan is we're doing Solomon's first quest after we've explored this dimension. Oh. Water is good. Okay. So how are we doing today? Oh. I'm taking that, yeah. This is so much out of the way, so we're clearing this. Yep, nope, taking that as well.
The tiny colony is buried in an enormous yawning pit, the edges of it. The settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled up under it. The forlorn bones of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance. Apparently, there was an explosion in the cavities beneath the Deep beneath the rubble, the scouts uncover the remains of warehouses, depots, and a veritable maze of suspicious tunnels gated with airlocks. Judging by the flattened containers with half-effaced markings, the impressively vast subterranean city belonged to a smuggling syndicate.
Okay, investigate the shuttle.
Lying next to the shuttle are empty bomb containers and corpses clad in characteristic armor. The void craft belonged to the Adeptus Arbits. Surviving records suggest it was the arbitrators who planted the explosives and collapsed the tunnel. Searching through the papers, you find the demolition plans. The arbitrators knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers.
Yep.
The documents also include a map of the Coronus Expanse containing encrypted data. It appears the arbitrators were aware of another smuggler's cache, but in a different system.
Let's clear. Okay, we've been there. It's just this and this left. Nothing on the gassy planet. Nothing on the gassy planet. Okay. This system is also clear. We are going to need to do one thing now. Where are you, Solomon? There you are. We are going to need to level you up. Willpower. What do you... Honestly, we're going... Agility is 50. Can we get strength? We can get strength. Finding purpose. Arbitrator attack made on others' turns deal 13% more damage. Yep. Don't mind if I do. Munition bag, allies in Tuesday. You know, that's decent. Ballistic skill. Coercion. Whenever the Overseer uses archetype abilities, the Overseer. Yeah, no, deflection is good. Okay, so what do we have here? Score by Cybermassive, apprehend. Suppression factor. Shotgun mastery. No, I don't care about that. You're going to be a tanky character. So we don't want that on you. Parry? No. When the wielder successfully blocks an attack, they immediately shield. How much health do you have is actually a good point. 53. Okay, yeah, you're getting that one. Enemies adjacent to Arbiter will fail resistances for the first time in a round. That enemy works on a tank. Strength? Coercion? How are you with tech use? You're absolutely horrible. Persuasion? Lore? We can't improve that. Commerce? We can't improve that either. Flex, I guess, then? It's a dead stat for you anyway, but yeah, sure. Okay. Start of this, the familiar gains 6+ temporary wounds, yep. As long as has more than 90% wound. Arbiter can throw a grenade that deals no damage on impact. How much strength do you have now then? You're going to have 40. Okay, perception. Medicae actually. Armored. Do I have enough? Heavy weapon proficiency, instant retribution. Where is it? Where is it? Nimble. Heavy weapon, heavy armor proficiency. I need 45, so I would need one more strength. Does that actually help? Heavy armor weapon, heavy armor proficiency. Yep. Okay. Why did I click there? I really don't know. I need to click that. There's so many different games I'm playing now. What is it? It's Arcade, Albion Online, and then Total War, and this, and yeah, now controls.
An auxiliary generator chamber on the artillery deck was overgrown. The flame had been reluctant to take hold, barely flickering on the thorny vines at first. The warp
Okay, I shouldn't not do that. I should just seal it off. Okay, noted to next time. We are taking Cassia with us. Yep. I'm torn. I like Pascal, but at the same time, I feel I've been using him way too much. Abelard is just Abelard. We can't ignore him. Who else is going to announce me?
A richly dressed man riding a sinewy horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastenings that stretch the skin across his skull.
Celestial guests, there is no higher honor for us than to extend our hospitality to such noble eminences. Her Celestial Highness the Rogue Trader, and an illustrious judicator of the Imperium. All of that Syrah clamors, trembles, and cheers. Rule to the fair-faced, governor of that Syrah, at your service.
Thank you for your courteous welcome, Governor. We have come here to address some grave concerns.
But of course, your Celestial Highness. It would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such long and perilous journey behind you. Like any self-respecting host, I must first propose.
A smaller figure steps out of the crowd, dressed in the motley attire of a court fool and wearing a sneering mask.
My name is Bluff. I am Lord Rueldo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spouted jests and itty-bitty gossip. And now, I merrily doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies and hand them this here key to that Syrah as a token of our boundless loyalty.
The fool bows and offers you his gift.
Thank you, Bluff.
The fool parts with his offering and then jumps away with an irritating giggle.
What was that I just got? Okay.
Being the paragon of grace that she is, would my celestial lady, perhaps, also deign to feast her ears on the latest that Syrian gossip to go with my gift?
Look at the governor.
The governor's heavy gold-stitched jacket adds a certain presence to his figure, but it cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's sides, his hands fiddling with the reins, his trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and a lack of control.
Tell your gossip, then.
Well, slap my rocks. Fine, then, listen to this. One-Eye, terror of the common man, went out a-thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut, itching to fill up his sack, and what sees he? A scary big shadow on the floor. He turns around, and right behind him, a giant. A monster. With hands like imperial columns. It grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him like he's a ball of dough. Turns out, he's popped by Mergitha's place, and she used to work the bone mill no worse than 10 men could when she was young. The fellow's been One-Eye ever since. And who, is he glad he's not one arm or one leg?
Having finished his nonsensical tale, the fool erupts into acerbic giggling.
Nod to Solomon.
Enough. According to Data Protocol Calixus Sigma UX 11-4, this Mu-class planet, type feudal, estimare rating E874, with an assigned tithe grade of Solutio Extremis, has not provided its due tithe amount in full. You have violated the Lex and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shipping manifests. Immediately.
The proctor's voice carries no emotion, and Glato silently bares his teeth, completing the image of the implacable hand of justice that has arrived on that era.
I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with even greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall soon be. Excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor.
Ruoldo clasps his hands together and says meekly.
Of course, Master Judicator, I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you it won't take long, and the report itself will be exhaustive.
Glare at Rudo.
Daunted by your silence, the governor squirms nervously in his saddle.
Well, in that case, please proceed to the castle. All of that Syrah has been awaiting your arrival, busily preparing the finest dishes and entertainments in your honor, so I fear it may be challenging for you to avoid attention. Let us have a court lady accompany you.
A thin woman emerges into the torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress, and a resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck.
Maeve, my celestial lady, at your service.
Solomon leans closer and says in a lowered voice.
Based on my experience, I would say we have been assigned a spy under a pretense of generosity, but this is a good thing. We will use this young woman as our source of information about the world. For now, it would be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying ears.
Relax, Maeve. Just pretend that you are giving a good friend a tour of the
Maeve
place.
smiles sheepishly.
I'm afraid that is easier said than done, my celestial lady. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember. But I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous.
What an exquisite necklace. I think would look better. Very well. I would like to see what the place has to offer.
I can tell by what I'm hearing that our executioner has already lit up the Phasmophorius, ready to give the condemned a warm welcome. Which means the governor's official whisper collector, that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to. And so, I must leave you now, good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on a hot batch of...
Before you can even blink, the cybermastiff beside him sinks its teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in a fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but when Glato lets go, the fool's limb is already torn to shreds. Solomon ruffles Glato's neck and turns to you.
Feudal worlds are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. Reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report hastily scribbled down by these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how the laws of this planet are enforced.
Let's go then. We must not miss this big local
It's not a question
debacle.
of preference, but of what might help the investigation. The execution will gather a crowd, and we in turn will gather information. That will...
Solomon looks at the throng currently staring at you in wonder and trepidation.
So, Celestial Lady, your coming is a historic event for these people. Rest assured, the locals will be watching your every move, and a single word or careless gesture from you may well transform their lives on this underdeveloped world.
That tower is even more ancient than the castle. They say the emperor himself pulled it out of the ground, along with the entire mountain range.
I am at your service. Attention to detail is the key to
We are
success.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
I better myself through my service.
Noticing your gaze, Maeve turns to you.
My celestial lady.
She hesitates before continuing.
They say you are the god emperor's anointed. Have you truly seen him?
Alas, no, our god emperor resides in Holataria, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied to all but a few.
Maeve lets out a forlorn sigh.
I wish I could see him, but I am sure his splendor is so dazzlingly bright that one glance upon his visage is enough to blind a person on the spot.
Solomon casts a quick glance around, as if looking for someone, and then nods at you confidently.
How do you find living at the governor's court?
I dare not complain, my celestial lady. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords, but that is good, in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside and helps me to better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all destinies.
Maeve makes the sign of the Aquila and turns a reverent gaze upon you.
You call the emperor the holder of the key to all destinies. Why?
Forgive me if I've said something wrong, my lady. Preacher Antiochus said that the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind, from there gazing out over the worlds and stars of his domain. He sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with a new destiny, a new life, higher and better than the one before. With the turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that, one day, He will come to my door.
Maeve.
How fascinating. And what are you going to do to get a better destiny?
I can hope. Pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent. And if I manage to please the celestial lady, then maybe, just maybe, the emperor will take notice.
Though the Thasarians honor the god emperor, their interpretation of the creed verges on heresy. Serving him is already the reward, and only the desire to serve longer and with greater zeal is worthy of pursuit. Argenta shakes her head.
Serving the emperor merely to earn a better fate? What a pitiful foundation for faith on that Syrah. Missionaries must be sent here to set this world upon the true path, while there is still time. To beg for blessings rather than trials is an insult to the undying one, such is the truth.
Why do you think the god emperor locked people in a dungeon?
In the time of darkness, the god emperor walled up the tower of humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil. But evil had already planted its seed in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower, so that they might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives, we atone for our transgression against the god emperor. And after death, we return to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lady. When I see you and realize that before me stands his anointed, one blessed by his godly hand, there is no one happier than I.
What do you think of the governor?
Oh, he is a wonderful person. So considerate and generous, but, of course, his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time. But we all have our quirks, don't we?
How so?
Well, he gave me a lovely Thasartium necklace just before you arrived. Strange, is it not? To bestow such a treasure on someone of the lower nobility, and I also noticed that we have been conversing more of late, and it's been easier. Sometimes, I think he knows me better than I know myself.
So, the governor has never favored you like this before? Perhaps the appointment to escort the rogue trader also came as a surprise?
Maeve blinks in astonishment.
That is so, my lord Judicator. I still wonder why the god emperor saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor upon me.
Tell me about Bluff, the fool. How did he win the governor's favor?
He is the best among all the court servants.
Maeve looks down, but you catch the fear in her eyes.
He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh. But at first, Dan's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible times.
Something happened. Dean changed, did he not? That's his name, yes?
Yes, he seemed to retreat into himself all of a sudden, and he started snapping back at people, saying sarcastic, scathing things. His jokes were simple before, but now, there is always a nasty bite to them. And he started exploding at every little thing and ordering me about my own brother.
Having said all this, she freezes in fear, turning white as a sheet.
Apologies for my lack of restraint.
For a brief moment, a deep wrinkle cuts across Solomon's forehead.
So, your brother is not his usual self. This world is a tangled web indeed.
Since you're here, show me the entertain nobles.
What would you like me to do, my celestial lady? I was taught how to dance and sing.
No, don't
Maeve
care.
bites her lip,
Let's
As you
continue.
wish, celestial lady.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Duty prevails.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
The Emperor favors me today.
And there we got the sword that continuously killed me last time I had it.
Seeing people of such noble blood is the highest blessing.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
That sword is great, but it's really dangerous. That's all I remember.
Over there.
Unlocked.
A job for me.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
As you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-on faces are wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you.
O celestial lady, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Kajakar. It knows the answers to all questions, can
The box in front of a Bellard sighs heavily and leans over to you.
sometimes, when information reaches the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphoses in the minds of unfortunate and regrettably parochial lay people. Have mercy, Lord Captain. They probably have been trying to please you.
Listen to the sound coming from the box.
There is a barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed. Glato stalks toward the box and bares his fangs, while Solomon frowns grimly at the device.
Really? Then again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world?
Unseal the box and let the poor soul out at once.
Who? What poor soul? I do not.
The young nobleman addressing you withers under the scathing gaze of his partner.
As you command, my celestial lady. Forgive us. We wished only to delight you by reproducing an otherworldly miracle we had read about in an ancient chronicle.
You're nothing but a pair of dim-witted but mere stupidly Holly Warrens and execution. Get out of my sight.
We did not mean to offend. We only wished to please.
Know your duty.
The horses glance at you with an odd curiosity. One of them pulls its muzzle closer and clacks its teeth, almost too greedily and hungrily for a harmless herbivore.
Unlocked.
And it's done.
The blacksmith has somehow managed to forge shells and casings. These do not belong on a feudal world, but there is no doubt as to what they are.
Other sacraments. Area attacks with this create smoke cloud. I remember this one.
Heresy grows from idleness. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Judging by his attire, the man was of high social standing. Someone has carefully and skillfully peeled the skin off his face.
An expected result. Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
What do we have here? Oh, we have a raven.
Seeing people of such noble blood is the highest blessing.
Nothing's impossible for this old
We are
officer.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
The enormous gate is locked fast.
This gate leads straight to the main square. Let us hurry there.
Let the faith guide my path.
There's
to
something
glory.
not right about number 4. It doesn't know commands, just does whatever it
A
wants.
job for me.
So they locked it up to keep it out of trouble, your celestial highness.
Never it protects an ally, parries or gain 6 temporary wounds. Protect.
This Lacerix's augmatics are just as rusty and in sore need of service, but the creature looks far worse than the rest. Gaunt and weak, almost miserable, the beast looks up at you with glazed eyes as you approach. On the door, you notice a scrawled sign that reads, Animal Number 4. Don't feed.
Examine.
A quick inspection is enough to determine the cause of the problem. Some of the Lacerix's augmatics are clearly not working correctly. The muscles near the energy conduits are twitching, as if the machine spirits, in their fury, were torturing the beast. It is surprising that only this Lacerix shows such signs of torment, considering the poor state of the augmatics of all the cyber beasts here.
I've seen Glato convulse like that when his augmatics were malfunctioning.
Solomon says, then adds with sudden anger.
I doubt the local halfwits have the first clue about maintaining implants. They should have.
You try to reach your hand inside to get at the Lacerix's augmatic, but the cage's bars force you to withdraw. You are unfamiliar with the operation of the mechanical lock, but that does not stop you from disabling it.
Yep, attempt to
The cage door
repair.
You find the issue and fix it with ease. One of the circuits was broken, possibly damaged in a fight with the other beasts. When you are done with the repairs, you are hit with a realization: there is now nothing standing between you. With a flash of its visors, the beast begins to turn slowly toward the exit. Suddenly, you see something moving out of the corner of your eye, a whirl of skirts, a frail figure. With a small shriek, Maeve throws herself between you and the snarling beast.
Off with you. Get
Stop
away
it,
from my lady.
Maeve. This is an order.
The young woman casts a desperate glance at you and is on the verge of saying something, but never musters the courage to protest. She meekly steps aside. The silent duel with the Lacerix lasts only a moment but feels like an eternity. Finally, with a beleaguered snarl, the beast dashes away without laying even a claw on its liberator. Solomon gives you a nod of respect.
Not only did you deal with the augment, you also made a deadly beast recognize your authority with a single glance. Though, I cannot help but wonder about the repercussions of this jailbreak.
Oh, I know.
Unexpected result.
Okay, we picked that up.
Judging by the deep scratches, there used to be a makeshift bridge here. If you put something in its place, you can try to cross to the next roof.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours!
Despite the gaps, the metal lattice looks both sturdy and long enough.
Compared to
This
naval
is
service,
out of the
that
ordinary.
was barely a challenge.
I better myself through my service.
That's a medium armor.
The Divine watches over us.
Yes, I flinched on that explosion.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Biggest problem with this game is there's not enough of these locations that actually are interesting, if that makes sense.
Know your duty.
I enjoy these places immensely, but it's just too few of them, pretty much.
You notice a veritable mountain of leftovers under the table. The guests have been tossing scraps onto the floor without thought.
No.
The Emperor sets my path.
Unlocked.
My pleasure.
And we have the where blocks on attack. All adjacent creatures must pass a tough. Okay, that's actually.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
What was Gladio growling about?
And done.
The enormous gate is locked fast.
Let us walk this path to the end.
You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bores his head.
The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, Your Celestial Highness.
Who are you?
I am Tadwa the Scorched, a slaughterman of the 5th generation, and a humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, Your
Master Tadwa knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administering justice.
Maeve is careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him.
What is this
This
structure?
instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Phesmophorius the Martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of that serum must enter the saint's iron embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Phesmophorius, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle. You have just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subjects, but as entertainment.
Solomon utters the last word with disgust.
Another heretic who violated the holy laws of that Sira. And, since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the fate of his name as well, to be scattered to the winds, that it may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world.
Never again, defile the lips.
Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by this sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers.
Law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last accused for the day?
That was but one of the first bodies set to stoke the Phesmophorius. It is going to get a lot busier now.
As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke.
While the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance.
2 people, or something resembling people, are pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniform of the local guards.
Your Celestial Highness, behold, 2 loathsome heretics who blemish the very face of that Sira with their existence.
Tadua chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth.
The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Phesmophorius for the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But, since fate has graced us with such lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, Your Celestial Highness.
Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure.
What do you mean degrees of their guilt may vary?
Tadua fixes you with a fanatical stare.
One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of that Sira, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. The other did change his fate, even though he was just a lowborn wallowing in the mud. What in the Lex's name did I just hear?
Solomon raises his voice slightly, indicating that the usually impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant.
I normally have no trouble passing judgment, but in this case, I don't even know where to start.
What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime?
Ah, a rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manner to conceal his deformities, but had trouble keeping his mouth shut. He spread corruption among the minds of courtiers, cast aspersions on the traditions of the world, was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily, he has no heirs, and today, this accursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all.
The richly garbed mutant moans something. You notice stitches on his disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man early and sewed his twisted mouth shut.
Monstrous cruelty to sue a man's mouth. Take those stitches
Eager
out.
to please you, Tadua carries out the order, but his work is far from gentle. The condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the executioner pulls the threads from his flesh.
GNKU.
With his mouth oozing blood, the mutant is unlikely to say much more.
What did the mutant in the guard uniform do?
A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all the crimes lying upon this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away.
The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath, then immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the celestial lady seems to instill a reverent awe in the common denizens of that era.
What do you say, Maeve? Which one of these deserve to die?
Maeve's gaze darts fearfully around while visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform.
I am of too low a birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lady.
Now I'm ready to announce my
The
decision.
word of a distinguished guest is law. We are all trembling with anticipation.
Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her, and she casts a timid glance at you as she awaits the verdict.
Execute this mockery. Let them both burn.
I knew your blood runs hot, your celestial highness. Let us stoke up the great Phasmophorius. Oh, the stove is burning hot today. Warm yourselves.
Having taken your plentiful offerings into its gut, the Phasmophorius roars and billows out smoke. Stirred by the cruel spectacle, the crowd around you begins humming to the beat of the execution device. Within that noise, you hear the sound of hungry anticipation. Ignoring the raging fire within the Phasmophorius, Argenta studies the crowd.
All of them came here to taste of other people's pain, not to praise his justice. They are as a pack of dogs slavering for a fresh bone.
And now, my favorite word. Next.
A pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features toward the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed.
What happened to his face?
That's Syrian fever. You need not worry, your celestial highness, it is not contagious.
What is he guilty of?
The executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment.
His crime is more grievous than any the scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of that Sira.
The wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous grimace.
Shut up. Shut up, before it gets in.
He whispers in a sudden frenzy.
I won't give up. I won't give it up. I won't. Oh, no no no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now, and
Kibella whispers without taking her eyes off the condemned man.
You are not the master of your own shadow, the shadows reign over you. You are alone, while they are many. But what?
Where's the Blatters dead court?
You glance at the crowd, and suddenly see the fool, prancing and flitting among the gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted by you.
Shoot the insolent
A shot
fool.
rings out, and a deafening shriek rises from the throng of people. You catch sight of the badly wounded fool disappearing into the crowd. Maeve cries out in horror and immediately clasps her mouth with both hands, trying to lock her voice inside.
Just execute this one already. So we can be done for
As
today.
Tadua opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs, and then another one.
the face. Pretty, strong, shining.
A gnarled claw points directly at you.
Give it here. Give it to me now instead of the one I bear. Take mine, it's not mine. Take it. Take it.
The madman raises his crooked fingers to his face and sinks his nails into its sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clearature across his face before collapsing dead on the platform. A sudden rumble draws your attention. Like a rock fall tumbling down a slope, The thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you.
Grovel before the faithful!
You will fall!
Okay.
The
That-
Emperor commands. Your end is nigh. And so shall it be done. Rejoice, your corrupt way has failed you. I will not let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to refill.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Nope.
Hold the formation.
Wait. That's your right set, yeah.
Accepted. I'll take it as a priority. Leto, we're undertaking this task. The order is clear. Understood.
What is that I keep applying on them? Armor pierced. Oh, okay, fair enough. Ouch.
Day is getting better.
Ouch. That's bullshit.
My, my! It's time for them to run, my sweet! How about no? Tell me, and it is done.
And so shall it be done. The Emperor commands. I will not. Defiance is futile.
Accepted. One of us would be enough.
Okay, good.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Am I getting paid? Look out!
I can't stand it.
Hi.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
Oh, hello there.
And your corrupt way has failed you. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. You have been judged and found wanted. Rejoice in service. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
You have almost
The
no
Emperor
HP
commands.
left.
Follow my lead. Onward!
Why can't I go there?
I will leave footprints
Fuck you, I
of
guess.
scarlet. I cannot serve you in this way.
Okay.
It won't one less. Let's test our skills, Glato.
No. That's what we want to click.
They'll write legends about me.
Your corrupt way has failed you. And so... You have been judged and found wanted!
What do I actually have? Ooh, you have a lot in the buff way. Okay, fair
Actions
enough.
will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, it's because it's a critical hit. Okay, fair enough.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Peekaboo!
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. The treasurer, the elevator, who are you going to blame next?
The governor babbles in fear.
I never thought.
He takes.
Survey.
An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you but still catching your every word. You notice
Find the
maids standing
responsible
nearby.
and bring them to me.
The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long time since anything like that happened, Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today is a special day.
The executioner's lip curls, split by a blow during the fight.
The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless.
His armor rattling, one of the knights steps forward.
I am Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It's the Phasmophorius. The smoke whipped the brutes into a frenzy.
So, it's either the commander or the executioner. So it is. Then I shall make my decision.
My celestial lady, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. Who could have foreseen that the Phasmophorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start drive lies? The Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics, it fills them with terror. To shift the blame for your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in and of itself.
Perhaps your celestial lady would be willing to show mercy if you guilty weren't begging your fear. The execution is to blame for what has transpired. Solomon enact the will of
There
Yes.
is no change in Solomon's expression as he performs the execution. Tadua the Scorched expires without making a sound.
You are our savior today, your celestial highness. And in gratitude, please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds, it killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since.
Accept the gift.
The governor bows at your feet.
Look at Maeve.
Having dusted herself off and reassumed a proper bearing, Maeve stares off into space. Despite the shock, her lips are pressed together firmly, and her back is impeccable straight.
It appears your celebration is over, Governor.
Not in the least. I will not let some beasts ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner of revelry and peace. It amazes me that idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well.
Solomon pauses, pensively watching the governor leave.
Fine, a feast it is. I am sick of the stench of burnt meat, let's try a change of scenery.
Her face pale, Maeve raises a hand.
My celestial lady, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed?
Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
One of the block and attack that time. Hey, I like that one.
Unlocked.
A job for me.
That is counted as cargo.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
What advice do you seek?
The Divine watches over us!
We are going to quickly go. We're going to do this. Kibella doesn't have a helmet on. Why the fuck doesn't Kibella have a helmet on? I don't understand. What do you actually want for your helmet? Do you want that one? Let's put that on her. I want to put that on you, but lose a ton of that. Tactical advantage, don't care about that. Once become aware. What does that actually go on? That goes on Iconoclast rank, right? 4% more armor. What was it more that I'm just like, I need to fix that. We got new shields. And we also got new weapons. It's a downgrade from what we have, but the area of attack is interesting. This sword is fucking notorious for killing my whole team. So I'm reluctant to use it, let's put it that way. But it's good. That's the scary part. It's really fucking good. Guess we're sticking with this for a bit. Okay, we are just going to save scum. We're going to click that, go up, and then go down again. You could make an argument for, with the setup we're rolling, having Cassia instead of Solomon.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
What is this over here? I wanna...
I'm this close to falling over. Or maybe
Dark maroon musk is pouring out of the ridiculously gaudy fountain. An eager cupbearer hands you a goblet filled to the brim.
have a taste, if you please,
Do
my
you
celestial
always
lady.
have
This vintage had been... By no means. Such frivolous excess would impede us in carrying out our burden of service to the Emperor. It is only on truly great days, such as today, that the fountain pours forth this noble beverage. Besides, even the sturdiest of servants could not work the pump for days on end.
The pump?
Naturally, my celestial lady. It requires the grueling labor of dozens of sturdy workers to create an upward movement of the liquid in the pipes. It is a most useful contraption. I dare not protest. Should you change your mind, I am always at your service.
Know your duty!
The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone, their many-jointed metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be.
Is my celestial lady here to gaze upon her destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete.
I'm here to look at the sculpture. What has destiny to do with it?
When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, and my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold?
All that I am accomplishing in the present.
The sculptor's hands scuttle over the stone like huge metal spiders. Somehow, his sightless gaze perceives exactly those details of your appearance that you are proud of the most.
Your destiny will soon be complete, my lady. I will have it delivered to your celestial vessel.
I don't quite understand. Are you Psyker?
My Lord Governor calls me a foreteller and creator, others, a wicked sorcerer. But there is no cause for concern, my abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye.
He gestures at the tubes on the back of his head, as if to prove the truth of his words. The old
Maeve, bring me a cup of Amasek, and make sure it's filled to the brim.
comes and
It will be done, my...
Solomon waits until Maeve is some distance away, then turns to you.
I wanted to talk to you without the observer they have attached to us overhearing.
He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice.
Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers?
If you have suspicion about the Tessarian, why not? Do not forget that the Tessarians are nothing but cordial so far. I'm uneasy as well, on account of certain unusual circumstances.
Which ones in particular?
The governor barely managed to stay in his cell, which is odd for a local nobleman.
Not too odd considering Rule 2's ravenous fondness for food and Amasek, but an astute observation nonetheless.
Remember the last mutant in the pub? Something was off from him, and it wasn't just his physical deformity.
Yes. Mutation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind, but what the madman spouted on the scaffold, and what he had done to himself, was beyond the pale.
Have you seen the writings of a madman, Fault, the Chronicles of Fates? It's lunacy, bordering on heresy.
Not bordering, they are heresy writ large. But that is not what troubles me. What troubles me is that the madman succeeded in publishing them.
The fact that the mutant was... The governor's strange behavior, remarkably lavish gift, the change in personality, and all of that just before our arrival?
You are not wrong. In particular, I would like to note the governor granting preferential treatment to our attendant. Perhaps he needs her unconditional trust, to ensure that she does something or, on the contrary, remains uninvolved at just the right moment.
The fact there was a mutant attack during a public execution with no clear evidence of cause.
The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this backwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming.
I don't like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall the inquiry.
At first, one could mistake it for sycophancy in an attempt to appease the celestial guests, but the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind this stalling of the inevitable becomes.
What is your conclusion?
I have a theory, but I would like to hear yours first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning.
The Syrians have failed to come, and now they're distracting with smoke and mirrors. We're being led into some sort of trap. I would wager this is a cult. The predicament getting into usually involves cultists on description. The Syrian is not what they are made out to be in a feudal world, but a forge or else an industrial one, to the point of deception to pay smaller tide. There is something in Tessaria's atmosphere that altered the human's brain. Sooner or later, we are being led into some sort of trap.
Likely so. But while we are ignorant as to the nature and purpose of this trap, we have nothing concrete to go on and can only stay on our guard. My hypothesis is that this is not about the tithe. That is merely a pretext to keep us here long enough, but what for? We should play along for now. Let them think we've taken the bait while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. For that, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack.
Okay. When I say lovely weather, we attack.
Understood.
Maeve returns, taking quick careful steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hands.
Your emisec, my lord. I haven't spilled a drop.
Without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. The splash of a musk is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 souls.
Okay,
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The tables are overflowing with rare and peculiar food. There is enough of it to easily feed dozens of hungry mouths, but the servants are unlikely to. The governor's hand reaches for the amusk, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory toward the appetizers.
Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness. And when I feel nervous, I eat. And drink. And eat again. That is just the way I am. But, Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to? I recommend you try the fried alstoned, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here, we have some 5-tailed shrimpriuses in stewed black eye sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly, before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy blackberry shells seasoned with blue glut. This spice scorches your tongue, but follow it with some amasec, and it will feel like the waters of life itself.
I'm wondering where to start. Vanquish the 5-tailed Gigantum.
You sink your teeth into the greasy morsel and deftly nibble it to the bone in front of the entire court, which watches you with morbid fascination.
Magnificent. Not even the rock serpentid that recently ate our cobbler could match you. Unlike Your Celestial Highness, it spent 5 entire suns chewing through him.
The governor toasts you excitedly.
Now that we have had some refreshments, let's talk.
Verily, Your Celestial Highness.
He reaches his ring-studded hand for the goblet, but stops at the sound of Maeve's voice.
My lord. Remember what the physician told you, temperance is the best cure for your ailments. I fear that you have disobeyed his wishes again today.
And now, I am paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and a regrettable inability to admire the disguised impostors, and the hunt is already in full swing.
Solomon leans over to you.
Rogue traitor, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions.
I wish to move on to discuss the tide as quickly as possible.
The governor shakes his head sadly.
Oh, what a shame. But perhaps you would at least. Would you rather I question you instead of the rogue traitor? Be advised, I am a man of action, not words. Then, we are about to have the shortest imposter hunt in Thassara's history. Straight to the finale, just as you ordered.
Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims.
Most radiant ladies and noble lords. I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over.
The crowd responds with uproarious cheers.
The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look.
Ruoldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially.
Not one noble was permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lady. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway, quietly, among themselves. However, while most of us were indulging, I would even say wallowing, in the thrill of the imposter hunt, Her Celestial Highness turned her lofty thoughts away from these motley diversions and toward duty. How can this be anything but a true victory of will over whim? Maeve, come and present our gift to our celestial guest. Your Celestial Highness, as an honored guest of that Sira, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world?
Incoming melee damage, -7. When cutting through the endless void, I ask myself what a new day might bring. May each other's pillar of support we shall achieve and strive, and we shall prevail, but only together can we do so. There is no greater force than the existence of our unity.
Here, here. All hail our celestial sovereign. Glory. glory. The masks extol you, roused by your words.
That was a grand speech. Thank you.
Ruoldo sniffles loudly, dabbing his face with a handkerchief.
And now, the fateful moment has arrived. Who among the branded will be granted the highest favor?
Having realized too late that you did not take part in the hunt, the governor trails off and glances at you timidly.
Also, is part of the rules of the game. Are you mocking me?
And not at all, no. Well, then.
The governor quickly adjusts his dress.
That is to say, the hour we have all been waiting for has come at last.
The Cyberlass Erix's lumens glow blood red. Before the condemned can even scream, the beasts pounce on their prey with hungry snarls.
Have I been branded? He tricks me! Gotta stop! I'm your master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
Your judgment will be swift.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Okay. Let it begin.
The Emperor commands.
You parry that. Good for you.
And
Parry
so
this.
you have been judged and found wanting. I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service. And so, the Emperor commands.
What sword do you have on? Okay. And we do...
The shadow by the web.
Then we do
I
this.
shall not fail.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Okay, got parried.
I'm not interested. I'd rather not. At your beck and call.
As
Okay.
the Emperor commands,
Goodbye, both of you then.
faith without deeds is worthless. Yes, my Emperor!
You are
I'll do it.
real tanky, that's for sure. Additional armor penetration. That would mean hitting those. Okay. Let's start with that.
I'll take it as a priority. Accepted. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Parried. Okay.
One of us would be enough.
Turn on healing.
Better than one.
Put that. And then there. That's free. I'm not going to say no to that.
As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Okay.
I'll do it. Faith with you, my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, I act.
It will be done. Indeed.
You've got a price. I've got a price.
Don't know if that hit, but yeah.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
How much? 8. Okay, okay. This is just becoming a tank and spang pretty much. I like it.
Death comes in silence.
Okay. What buff do you have that actually gives you the skull? I don't know. Okay.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I'll do it. I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. Pain cleanses the body.
Okay.
What happened was no accident. And if my suspicions are correct,
The arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his cybermastiff.
Glado, analyze.
The dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there is a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. The Proctor's augmatics respond with a soft buzz.
A data brand. The court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Then the lace raxes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, rogue traitor. It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection.
O God Emperor,
Maeve presses her hands to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer.
forgive and protect his soul.
Lying nearby is the lifeless body of Lacerix number 4, which he released from its cage. Its fur is clumped and sticky with blood, its vicious eyes glazed over. Giving its own life to protect another was a stunningly human act for a beast.
Close the Rex's eyelids. Rest in peace.
The one with the damaged implants. Perhaps they were the reason the beast defied the order that the rest of its pack followed, to destroy all bearers of data brands. Or maybe.
Solomon looks pensive as he straightens Glato's collar.
Maybe it was a fine animal that was unlucky enough to have bad masters. This is the first creature I've met on that Sierra that has been worthy of respect.
Yep.
My Lord Judicator is fond of animals, is he not? I never would have thought you had a kind side like that.
Maeve's smile is gentle and sad. For the first time ever, she looks at Solomon without fear. Solomon casts a heavy glance at the young woman.
Or maybe I just cannot stand people.
Rodolfo mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too?
At his master's command, Glato directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of the body. The cybermastiff's augmatics emit a warning signal.
Ruoldo was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would not have doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting of his own accord or at the behest of someone more important.
Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve?
My brother's, my lady. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I'd known he had fallen in with scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands.
What reason could your brother want to get an Albert's blood on his hand?
It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lady. I think about it and I can't even imagine why. But lately, it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate. And it's like he's waiting for something, but I just can't understand what.
Rodolfo called your name before he died.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused.
Maeve stares at Ruoldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes.
Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there, I thought, no, I'm sorry. It's impossible.
You thought what?
I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Ruoldo. But Dan wasn't there, meaning I just imagined it in my fright.
Maeve puts a handkerchief.
If only I knew, my celestial lady. If only I knew.
Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock.
How do I know I can trust you, Maeve?
I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought.
That is what any cornered heretic would swear to try to save their life.
But I really had nothing to do with any of it, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead, there's just gore and death everywhere.
I need to look
As
around.
you wish, my celestial lady.
If the wearer ends a turn adjacent to... At the overseer's turn, enemies adjacent to the Zero Skull. Okay.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Are you ready, my celestial lady?
Take us to the
I
castle.
hear and obey. Please.
Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you.
I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie.
You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cocky smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the cybermastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage it. There is a gunshot wound in his shoulder surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood.
Still acting the buffoon? Some people never learn.
Solomon gestures behind his back to the cybermastiff, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of Thassersham in the floor and walls. At once, you recognize him as the sculptor who offered to carve your visage out of Thassersham. The old man does not seem to notice you. All his nearby, Eleucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon.
Bodyguard for a private conversation? Isn't that a bit too much?
Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan.
Perhaps you could start by explaining what is it all about.
Now, why so tense? I simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue. Never a chance for a quiet word face to face. Yet I see your fearsome guardian has managed to find his way here as well.
The fool sneers as he nods toward the arbitrator.
And do pardon the less than gentle reception. These rain-worn mechanisms never fail to disappoint, creaking one moment, failing the next.
Governor is dead. Was it your doing?
Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to.
Bluff throws up his arms in an exaggerated fashion.
The Lacerax, fool. You unleashed it on the governor, don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants. But truth should be. You see, that governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true governor of that Sierra stands before you, esteemed guests.
Dan, come on. Don't say things like that. It's not right.
Shut up, you idiot. You can't even do as you are told.
The fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve.
What was it Maeve should have done, Bluff?
Bring you here, to the altar of change, and not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die.
Solomon raises the palm of his hand that holds the invisible mark of the data brand.
Exactly. I don't need you. But don't worry, I've planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready?
Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals.
The preparations are complete, my lord.
Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles toward the edge of the balcony.
I suppose the irregularities with the tide were part of your plan too.
Oh yes. One small part of the grand design. To be precise, the first bait you had to take. Which you did, with commendable zeal. The concept was simple, disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. An ingenious trap that the Arbits walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon, you were caught in my net along with them, Zeb. You didn't trap anyone, you shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together.
If you're a real governor, why bother masquerading as a fool?
It is simple, who would ever take a poor, pitiful jester seriously? Who would even spare him a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my
I
hands were
shot
free,
you, for
and I could
fuck's
devote
sake.
myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale. I found a replacement. Rualdo wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment.
The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. The cybermastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge.
Governor, fool, or perhaps you're just a madman, Bluff.
Do I have to be any one thing?
Bluff chuckles darkly. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Maeve, more specifically, on the necklace on her chest.
A lovely piece, isn't it?
You see Solomon's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Glato leaps but does not reach the fool. The psyker moves at the same time. You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek.
Look around.
You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader, or is it a trick of the light? Maeve, as white as a sheet, with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. There are markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing in the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound and an old man's muttering coming from the depths of the hall. The few words you manage to catch sound nothing like Gothic.
Rogue trader? Can you hear me?
You turn to the voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise on his forehead, he appears unharmed.
Are you alright, Solomon?
I'm fine.
He looks away for a moment and then back at you. Under Bluff's unwavering gaze, he cannot communicate any more clearly. You look over to where Solomon indicated. Glato lies motionless in the middle of the room. Judging by the flickering lumens on his implants, the dog is still alive.
Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it.
Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble from the depths of that Syrah into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information.
When I get out of here, you're dead.
Enough chit-chat. Tav Risk, begin.
Wheezing raspily, the old man with the Thassurshmais spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. In response, the markings beneath your cage seem to inhale and begin glowing with light. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Teredan's eyes widen as she realizes what is happening.
Dan, stop.
Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. The world explodes into shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you. You are bobbing like a boat tossed upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of color fall into place, or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you have never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of Thasera rises hastily on trembling legs. Staring daggers at you, Ruoldo shrieks.
Seize her. Seize Maeve.
The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant.
Try to strike the guard.
You take a swing, and lose your coordination. Maeve's delicate body cannot even muster the strength for a slap.
Glato, attack.
Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until, somewhere at the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. It is the Cybermastiff's visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Your mind is a loose shard, cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives? Or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging, hunger. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your... This strange flesh obeys you reluctantly, as if receiving your commands with a delay.
Focus your gaze.
Slowly, your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable is a place for peasants. Your hand finds something on your chest, something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment, you think that it is the real you. The shard of your will lost in the flow. As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. Your shout is as thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. Your attempt at twisting your body around only ends in a racking pain shooting through your back. The most you can achieve is a lurch upward accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine. You sway, as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms. These do not belong to you. This is a costume, and it is not yours. It does not fit your status, it is the wrong size, and it still carries grease. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel all the skin off. The mad impulse recedes. The memories that linger in this body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into a nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features, some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that. A mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead. You pull out the strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm. You pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. This could be a decent weapon if not for one problem: you lack the strength. The horse behind you snorts and shifts about. The creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns out to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkness, the beast follows you with its large, black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. The animal's nostrils flare in agitation. It pauses for a second, watching the arm's trajectory, then trots after the tree. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtles toward the stable door and smashes straight through it. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver.
You let the horse loose, you little wench. I'll skin you alive.
All for help.
You take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There is no way out. An abrupt metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed. The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cybermastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you.
Good boy, Glado.
You notice a dent in one of the cybermastiff's implants. He has taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Glato stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. A cybermastiff listens only to its master. But now, Glato is here. He has followed you through the trapdoor, which must mean that his master is dead. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you.
Hey, Poppet. Where'd you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her?
The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel the dress off you, right along with your skin.
Of course I'll lend it to you. Right after I flay you where you stand, scum.
Something in your gaze causes the bandits' smiles to disappear. One of them whispers something to the leader. The one-eyed man clicks his tongue to mask his trepidation.
Crickshit, off with you. Putting down palace brats is more mess than it's worth.
The bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you.
Okay. Okay. Off face, here we go. Ah. all day hooking that thing up. Not your body.
The wheel is similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator in the central square. This one, however, has completely rusted through with age.
It's all the way around, pretty much. We were going the right way. Maeve is coming, maybe she's changed a few.
Half sunk in malodorous mud, the houses, if one can call them that, are packed together like pubes on a plague-stricken body.
Up to the Opera City we go! But hello, Henriks. This one can't even deliver a card load. Okay. Maybe is that you? Hold on, I get it.
Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned toward you.
Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new celestial lady has paid us a visit. They say she descended from the sky on a great bird of iron, then stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Any who saw her were blinded by the splendor. That's his anointed for you. Rubbish. I've heard that tale before, and only an idiot would believe it. She's a noble woman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's the god emperors will that their place be at the top and ours in the dust. It's how the world works. Next thing you know, that celestial lady will make this whole place her own.
The pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face.
Oh, I wish it was like you said. But something tells me bad things are coming now that she's here. I heard the new celestial lady. Wait, look, that's Maeve over there. She served the celestial lady herself. She can tell us all about it. Hey, Maeve.
The small crowd rushes toward you.
What do you want me to tell you about the Celestial Lady? Well, I do know a thing or two.
The people's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurry.
I was told the celestial lady accepted the key to that Syrah from the court fool's hands herself. She didn't shun the fool, she didn't beat him. So gracious.
The servant whispers with reverence.
That's how it happened. Right, Maeve?
Almost the governor's gift wasn't to her liking. Rodolph punished people feet. It's all true. I have nothing to add.
The commoner who asked the question casts a triumphant eye over the others. The servant gestures for the others to come closer and says in a conspiratorial whisper.
The celestial lady is a monster. You didn't listen to me, but I'll prove it, and Maeve will confirm it. You hear about the mutant disaster? Well, they started looking for the culprits. But the celestial lady just had the executioner thrown into a furnace for her amusement. Am I right? No, you've got it all wrong. Not the executioner, the commander. Tell us, Maeve, did the celestial lady really execute somebody?
Well, just deserved, but she was generally to compensate the family who lost their provider and do not have to lift a finger for the rest of their life.
The trio exchange doubtful glances.
The celestial lady is honorable and righteous. Naysayers envy her, so they want to drag her name through the mud. All they do is prove me right. I wish I could get a closer look, just for a moment. Just one look, is all I ask.
The trio falls silent for a while, each lost in their...
Maeve, you got closer to her than anyone else here. How did she treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. If it'd been me there, I know I couldn't have said a word in her presence. You never know what to expect from someone of such rank. For all you know, you say the wrong thing, and she has your tongue ripped out, roasted, and served to you on a plate. What's that look for?
The commoners nod their understanding as they continue to hang on your every word.
Just a quick glance. Just to walk on the same ground she stepped on. If we had rulers like that, we could all breathe more freely. Why can't they make mercy their new custom, instead of wearing those sewed-on faces? Oh, have you heard about Lord Grimley's new wife?
The pot-bellied servant has the other two's attention now. They lean closer, losing interest in the previous topic, and you can no longer hear a word they are saying. It would appear the trio has forgotten about you completely. The vox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There is no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents, together with the governor. I will be back as soon as we are done here. There is a loud click. Abelard furrows his brow. What he just heard does not sit well with the old officer.
Oh, I feel uneasy, even though the Lord Captain did report that everything is fine. Something about her voice wasn't quite right. Then again, the proctor is there too.
God Emperor, grant me the patience to endure this idle wait.
Argenta makes the sign of the aquila and slip. Jay jerks her foot impatiently, her heel tapping loudly against the paving stones.
First that elevator, now the rogue trader is stuck in the local archive. Intuition tells me they are making fools of us, and we are playing right into their hands by standing around down here. Every moment spent away from the Daemon is another defeat for me.
As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility.
At last I found you, I need your help.
They take no notice of you at first. But after a moment, one by one, they turn their gazes to you. Silence falls over the street.
Isn't that the meek little lady-in-waiting that was assigned to my Shireen? Looks like she's lost the Lord Captain too, and her sanity to boot.
Humph. My dear, were you not the one assigned to watch over the rogue trader?
I'm Seb von Valancius, the heir of Theodora von Valancius, who perished in the course of Conrad Vogtwitch's treasure. What else must I dredge up from my past to make you believe me?
Abelard scowls.
You could have memorized a few facts from the Lord Captain's biography. Are we to play guessing games now?
Not the most skillful attempt, little mouse. Our Shireen would have come up with something better.
I've fallen victim for profane sorcery. I need my body back.
Do not weep, child. I will cut your thread quickly and painlessly before your soul succumbs to corruption.
Abelard, present me to my retinue.
Abelard startles.
That tone.
The seneschal looks you over from head to toe in amazement, but you can see that he is still unsure.
Look, I have Solomon's Cybermastiff with me. Would he order his guard dog to guard some Thracian Sith?
The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least, no one is arguing with you anymore.
We need to get upstairs. Just trust me. And find a rogue trader at the top as well. Fuck, I misclicked. That's annoying.
When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. From the shadows, the jester's eyes spark with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stands a cage, in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a vox lies next to you. In another cage to the side stands Solomon, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thasera. Upon seeing you and Glato, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze off you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight.
But how did you? The elevator. Damn it, why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage, out of the way, and wait for the ritual to be completed.
The fool looks back at the altar.
Tavrisk, move.
The Psyker's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but his Thassersham eyes burn with an otherworldly fire.
The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate.
What lovely weather, is it not?
Ruoldo casts a furtive glance out the window and lets out a hesitant giggle.
Decided to show a little decor.
The metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you are staring at your own palms, from your own eye sockets. You move a hand, and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay.
Oh, crack grenades. Time for revenge.
Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes.
Myself again, it was so.
She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses to the ground.
Well done, Solomon. How did you know that would work?
I didn't. But the heretics were so obsessed with this lump of stone, I figured their sorcery would be ruined without it.
Governor Rodolfo, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, but practicing heresy and all-around monsterness, you hereby sentenced to death.
How dare you order anyone around in my own palace? Tavrisk, do it. My lord's destinies are already set in stone. As long as I live, you cannot destroy them. Blood-red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you.
What do you actually have? You have a sniper rifle. Okay. We are going to...
Quick!
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor...
I hate it when somebody breaks my playthings, you know. And so, you will pay.
Wait, where are you? You're fairly far behind. Okay, yep.
Through pain
Ouch.
and hardship, we prove our devotion. I am your blade and shield. As honor ordains.
Blood-red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true.
Trust me.
Death is coming after you.
As honor ordains.
You cannot hurt me. What a pity. I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all.
Trust me.
Just die already. Is that so difficult?
Yeah, no, it is difficult. That's for sure.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Blood-red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. You cannot
I
hurt
will
me.
not be deterred.
What a pity. I guess fate is not on your
The
side.
Emperor commands.
I am so tired of you all. Just die already.
Let this be the
Is that so
warning
difficult?
to all who oppose us. Rejoice in your corrupt way has failed you. Actions will speak louder than words.
Is that my blood?
This way! My ears are ringing. Moving into position. The order.
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you.
It won't take long.
You cannot hurt me. What a pity. I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all. Just die already. Is that so difficult?
Armor penetration.
The orders.
You cannot hurt me.
Is inescapable.
What a pity. I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all. Just die already. Is that so difficult?
Yeah, it is really hard, honestly.
I'll take it as priority. Threat prioris.
You cannot hurt me.
Arbitrator judges.
What a pity.
The orders.
I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all. Just die already. Is that
Let's
so
test
difficult?
Our skills, Glade.
I'm sorry, Glado.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. You cannot hurt me. What a pity. I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all. Just die already. Is that so
Oh,
difficult?
fuck's sake.
Commands are
Relocate
more pleasant
is the
to
one I
give
wanted.
than to follow.
How much health do you have?
Faith without eradicated.
Okay, good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have 2 points left. We're doing this.
Blood red sickle of the moon.
Emperor!
Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you.
We were already up to ultimates. Apprehending. He's going to target him. Okay, fair enough. That is. I don't actually want to change that, to be fair.
Don't get too cocky.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. In thy light I stand, and thy light I...
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you.
I don't like this, but yeah.
Follow my lead.
Can't do anything, sadly enough.
Hold on.
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. You cannot hurt me. What a pity. I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all. Just die already. Is that so difficult?
Guided by faith.
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last
I'll
boon?
do it.
Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. You cannot hurt me.
Emperor's judgment.
What a pity. I guess fate is not on your side. I am so tired of you all. Just die already. Is that so difficult?
As the Emperor is why I was chosen. Faith without you, my Emperor.
A dance of blades and shadows, as the tenets demand.
Okay, decent.
As honor ordains.
And so, shall
Blood red sickle of the moon. Will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you.
Sorry to say this,
I
but
can't allow myself to do this. The Emperor
Blood red
has
sickle of the
stepped
moon.
towards our
Will you
ultimate
grant me one
victory.
last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you.
Suffered worse.
The guilty will fall.
all stack of Fury his critical hit damage. And how many stacks of Fury do you have?
Glato, we're undertaking this task. One of us would be enough.
Oh, that bottom.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done.
I can do it. I want a medal for that one. Two
Relocate
are
you
better
there.
than one.
And then
Don't get too cocky.
can't really do anything with you, huh? Yeah.
No heretic escapes punishment. Accepted, executed.
I can do that. Stop hitting me, Ashmag!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. Each strike is a prayer. My Emperor!
Can't hit those, huh?
Rejoice in service. And so,
Looks like I'll need more augmentations.
Rejoice in service. Your wounds shall not be your end.
I owe you a
I
debt.
will not be deterred. And so,
As one less.
Emperor, protect me.
Ring of blood.
Is it in range? Yeah.
Understood.
And it's just him left, okay?
I've seen worse battles
Goodbye.
than this in my time.
In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is too alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the fun. Cease your inane mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question. And your answer had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex, I will make you speak, or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation.
Parastium, what are its properties?
This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention, save for Thacertium. When I started having dreams about it, and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane, and I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have his gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized Thacertium was a potent psi-focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts, and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it, the Altar of Change. A magnificent artifact, a door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies. No ailments, no injuries. If your flesh is worn, just swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization. Immortality in stone.
What are there any other victims of your ritual?
That survived, no, and I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. And you were the one it worked on. To think of all the possibilities that opened up, using the Altar of Change, I could have worked my way up to a Lord of Terra. What are you talking about? The very suggestion.
The proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glato's collar.
You sick degenerate. As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little.
Be silent, heretic. Or you will find yourself washing away your blasphemies with tears of blood until the pain makes you beg the Emperor for death.
What was the goal here?
The plan was simple and elegant, that Sira starts underpaying its tithe, the Arbits swallow the bait and send their messengers here. That's when I spring my trap, I change into the body of the arbitrator or proctor who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Arbits ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rogue traitor would have been even better, but greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide.
The plan has not changed, Vilruel Duke. The Undying One has whispered your name, and the execution of his will is not.
Of course, this game involved one key piece. The embodiment of freedom of choice, my magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used.
Ruoldo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile.
I advise you to keep it safe, who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power.
What's the point of the masquerade with the fake governor?
A governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied. So, I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there, flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. And because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part, the removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive.
Ruoldo casts a hateful glance in Maeve's direction.
I learned all I need to know. You may execute the heretic, Solomon.
Since you're done.
Solomon points his weapon.
Ruoldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on Thasara's history, and it is time to wipe you from it.
Although he executes the governor quickly, you see a fleeting expression of absolute disgust, perhaps even hatred, pass over the proctor's face. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse. She clenches her hands on her chest, and her eyes well up.
He was not your brother, Maeve.
The young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks.
You're right. He was the one who doomed him.
Found anything, Solomon?
Yes, the data slate with the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider that matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Thacertium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore.
Solomon looks you straight in the eye.
I propose destroying all the Thacertium already mined, as well as its deposits. The probability that the material itself is a source of corruption is too high. It would take years of research by the Adeptus Astra Telepathica to prove it safe for the souls of the Sanctioned, years that Coronis does not have even if the local adept had funds to spare. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of Thacera's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owners, that is, the Administratum.
Destroy the gold mine? Has the iron-jawed Ashmag lost his mind, Shireen? We've got to start harvesting this wonderful mineral. In the name of the Imperium, obviously.
Dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of this mineral's properties? If it is left here, no one will find out. What a crafty way to paint me as a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to the Marshal, and my reports are thorough.
I agree, we must get rid of Tracium. But I will not inform them of its properties. Tracium has been used for wicked ends, but the end does not mean we cannot be useful. We'll study the minerals fairly before deciding whether to destroy it or include it in the tide. Yep.
Solomon grinds his teeth, but obediently declares.
Your orders are clear, rogue traitor.
Maeve looks up at you pleadingly.
My celestial lady, what am I to do now?
You were an accomplice to the heretics, and you have been touched by sorceress blight. In your position, I would beg for a swift execution.
There is no hatred in Solomon's words, only total conviction about their truth.
Thracia needs a new governor, and one we can trust.
Please, not me. Anyone but me. Who would listen to a court upstart who used to be a chamber pot maid?
Maeve blushes profusely as she realizes she has said too much.
Relax. You will serve at whatever governor I appoint from among the people whose loyalty I can trust. And you will be there You will report their every movement to me.
As you wish, my celestial lady.
Then, Thacera's fate is decided, and there is no point in staying here any longer. The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant, the abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own.
As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears, as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it has suffered.
Bury the altar. We'll find this abomination with tons of ferrocrete and hide it the best we can. That way it won't hurt anyone else.
The strange ringing stops, leaving behind an unpleasant echo in your ears. Your head must still be suffering from the effects of moving between bodies. You are interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox.
Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation. Enforcers are on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in.
I have had a very difficult day, Victus. Get me out of this blasted hole.
Copy, Lord Captain.
A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? In the icy silence, you are struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You are not alone, and you never were. It was always there, in your shadow, in your blood, inside you. Yes, Zeb. This luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times, I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection?
I need no protection, demon. People are stronger than you think.
Naivety is a bold luxury. Is it not time to face the truth, child? The threads of fate will not obey your desire alone. But I can help you to grasp them, once you are ready. Thankfully, I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. After, and their time is so fleeting. The echo of the entity's voice lingers for a while, like the sound of distant thunder.
Ooh, heavy maul. If the wielder, whenever they hit, they make an immediate shield bash against the target. Okay, that's actually cool. This weapon has 75. Whenever it scores a critical hit, they gain 1 AP back.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, that's good. Random materials, that's good as well. Where is he? He is here. That is Bioman's staff. Okay, yeah. And he just has a basic.
Nothing Let the fates guide my path to glory.
Okay. What is this?
Circles have been scrawled over whole stacks of scrolls. Each circle resembles the one daubed on the floor, but none replicates it exactly. The clear lines of the heretical symbols elicit a vague desire to touch them.
Know your duty.
Okay, asleep. Let's have a look at our haul. We also need to do this because having grenades on you and med packs on you is actually a really good thing, so keeping that stacked is a good idea. Yeah, really good at this point, like really good. Okay. So let's go for new stuff. So we got a bunch of new armors here. If they wear blocks on attack, all adjacent creatures must pass a toughness test. Why is that just in medium and why isn't it in heavy? If it wasn't heavy, I might have actually put that on here. But it doesn't have any deflection, and we're stacking deflection like crazy right now on Abelard, so we don't really want to move away from that. This one is interesting though. I think we're actually going to equip this. For the simple reason, I feel like that could get some use. And this dodge reduction. To be fair, we're critting a lot, so I am kind of tempted to put this on as well. And it has a lot more armor penetration, which we're lacking with... Oh, it's good looking as well. And accessories. Coercion, whereas incoming melee damage is reduced by... It's really interesting on Abelard, but it's not great, let's put it that way. Okay, so 150 damage. Whenever an ally protected ally dodges the pair and attacks, I Mr. gains 10 plus temporary and deals 12% more damage for 1 round. Protect. Okay. Let's go for that. Didn't get any new shotguns or anything like that, did we? No. It is the static sword that we have, but it's so dangerous to use. It is so dangerous to actually use. Bloodsport, stab gains, critical damage. So we're not going that one. Ballistic skill and 5% to range attack. Yeah, I think we're going Killing Fields. Honestly, that makes the most sense for us. Not resource-wise, but the passive is just great. 5% damage on most of the stuff. The major damage of what we're doing is actually range, so that makes sense. Everything is finished. Yeah.
Lord Captain, the astropathic choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Veerboss 6. Something has breached the colony, from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The cheering of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what to them.
What are those creatures?
Few who have faced them have survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from the horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry the explosives into the darkness below.
Okay.
We drive those monstrosities back underground, and use heavy drilling machines to simulate an offensive from multiple directions. Then, we block the majority of the passages, leaving only the best defended ones open. Let's see how those miscreants enjoy being trapped.
Honestly, the one that makes most sense is choose convicts ready to atone for their misdeeds. It's also the best passive we can get. Like 10 plus all demolition and fire damage. We're not doing fire damage.
Heed my words, for I ask of you to kindle the... Making the sign of the axe. A series of tremors shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke erupted from the depths of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated people from the terrible invaders, whoever they were.
How much are we? We're 204 into the next one. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we've gotten a fair bit of resources now. We have an event there, so that is where we're heading right now.
Lord Captain, we have visitors on the bridge seeking an audience.
Okay, well, what's going on? What's going on now? Visitors. Who could that be? Who could that be? Who could that be? That's a fair point. Okay, what's going on here now?
Your ladyship.
The high factotum bores low. Every few moments, Danrope brings a perfumed cloth to his face, but his expression remains obsequious.
Members of your crew have made a request to allow them to proclaim their most profound devotion to the Lord Captain, personally.
A man in a worn uniform bows awkwardly.
Your Highness, gracious Lord Captain. Please let me speak on behalf of the whole crew, and everyone, and express our gratitude to you, officially, so to speak. The kind of leader you are, the way you treat people, it's now known in every corner of the expanse, from footfall to the poorest, dirtiest, most unremarkable planet.
Oh.
All praise your dedication to the human spirit and goodwill. Everyone wants to serve under your command, there's no end to the volunteers. So the other day, when we were clearing out an abandoned sector for new living quarters, we found a forgotten vault. Right in the bilge of the ship, literally beneath our feet. Well, it turned out the vault had some centuries-old weapons in it. They look a bit odd, but they're powerful for sure. The good tech priests helped with the assembly and consecration of the weapons, and now you can strike down your enemies with even greater might. Your ladyship, apart from the weapons, the crew has sent one more find to the bridge as a token of its eternal gratitude, a most ancient mechanism, which our tech priests have dubbed the Celestium Observatorum. Alas, its machine spirit refuses to heed their rights, which makes the device more symbolic and aesthetic than practical in purpose. Do you wish to see it?
Of course.
The Celestium Observatorum looms over the deck. While the spirit of this ancient mechanism has gone silent forever, the words intricately inscribed on its frame can still serve as a source of resolve. A keen gaze sunders the darkness abloom with deceit and reduces all corruption to ash.
What was it I got from that? I am very confused in what I actually got from that.
The high factotum Janris Danrope greets you with a cool smile and the merest
So we have this one left here. You're finished. that shotgun would be nice. How are we with you, though? We... kinda good, honestly. It's not... anything super fancy. Death World, movement speed, dodge against range attack. If I want to go for that, I would need 2,000 more reputation. Let's hang on that for a bit now. How are you? You don't have anything to trade in. Okay, fair enough. And we should have some, yeah. Add the cargo. Add the cargo. We can add that to cargo as well. You as well. Okay. So we got that fixed. That's fixed. What was the weapon they said they were giving me? Unlock the top tier talents, providing powerful... No. Yeah, I can't see the so-called powerful weapon they promised me. What do I get? Courage and Steel. It is Rogue Trader. Okay, yeah, no, that's just solid, honestly. That is just solid. I want to go and check this. We got all 4 parts of the compass, and that's here. There's a smuggler's cache there as well. Okay.
Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts.
Warp beasts. Cinch. Cinch or corn. Corn. Yep. How much do you have? With that, you have 45, and I think we needed 45 for it. You know what? Perception. Pinnacle weaponry. Contingency plan. Awareness. Don't care about that. Ballistic skill could be good. Going into it, is that worth it? I'm having a hard time justifying going. We've gone down and we are using shotguns and our build is area of attacks majority. So I kind of feel like that is what we should stick to. So that's why I'm kind of just like, want to continue on that train. I could go ballistic skill here because it's just range weapon and stuff like that. Yeah, I think we're just going that. Was there something actually interesting here for you? Nothing I marked. Doing my part. I'm really not making use of that in any major way, honestly. Power armor efficiency, that can wait, honestly. We don't even have access to any of those. So... No. Defensive maneuvers? I think we're going to just go toughness here, honestly. It's just such an obvious one for him. Toughness? Perception? And for you, do we have anything that is like, oh yes, we need this? Dual mastery, instant. How are you? What are you actually? You have 100% dodge. Okay, fair enough. I kind of want to get heavy armor efficiency on you so you can get power armor efficiency. It's not anything major I can pick on you though. Yeah. That calls an ally deal. A creature with bloodlust, bloodstain gain. Yep. And you, what do we have? Do we have anything favored? No, not really. Finesse. At this point, you're just a walking stat machine. I'm sorry to say, you're just a walking stat machine. So we are going to... Perception? No, you barely have any. You know what? Tech use. 77 plus in tech use. Mob justice, shotgun mastery, don't care about that. With one hand, shock button, gain 10 plus parry, reduces the weapon skill hit. Don't care. You're just a combat mule as well. No, what? There you go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours. My faith is my shield.
I hate that barrel.
For the Emperor! Actions will speak louder than words. Look upon the Emperor's found wanting!
Bloodthirsty marksman. Cultist of corn. Okay. Avalord. You stand there. There is no one, it's just you. Okay. You're going to die first. Okay.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
That's free. That's free. We're going for you first.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You're going to set yourself on fire, but at the same time, you can jump in there and pretty much take out free target. Yeah, no, no.
Mark the target. Target eliminated. Even my dog wouldn't do that. One less. I'll take it as a priority.
I serve the glorious powers! Death to those believers!
Okay, so it's going to be Blood Marksman. So, you know what? Seb.
Wanna see a trick?
May the Divine's will be done. And so shall it be done.
And you're switching weapons. Oh fuck, you're almost out of ammo on this one. You know what? Free reload.
The Emperor, I am but a harbinger of the destruction. I will not.
You know what? Bye-bye you go.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. And so shall it be done. May my wrath be thy undoing! Actions will speak louder than words.
Watch my back.
I'm sorry, my friend. There is no way out for you.
I will not. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to bother with looting because I just doing this. And so everything is just cargo anyway. I have a ton of them already. Most of them. Then we travel here. Nothing happened. And we have a compass. I don't remember which one. I don't remember what it is we get from this. But I'm not going to say no to it.
The priceless discovery left the crew speechless and shaken. The ancient Imperial Ark ship, Hammer of Redemption, was hidden below the surface, impervious to the augur's sight. The Adeptus Mechanicus acolytes studied the ancient data archives and concluded that the vessel crashed about 300 years ago after running into an asteroid stream. Hoping to rescue at least some of the colonists, the captain dispatched 4 lifeboats whose when the rogue trade... The station thanks the rogue trader for her cooperation and
Don't really need more profit factor, but am I going to say no to it? No!
An unexpected report has arrived from the navigator's side. Enemies of humanity board the void ship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor.
Oh, traitor Mary. Okay, fair enough. Why doesn't Sister Battle use power armor?
The Divine watches over us. Purge this heresy from existence!
The disgrace of Monarchia will be avenged.
There is only death, yours or mine. Feel nothing, fear nothing.
Rejoice in battle! This is why I was chosen. Refuse my Emperor!
The Emperor, another step towards our ultimate victory! And so shall it be done.
Did my luck finally run out?
I don't. Oh yeah, you're.
My, it's time for them to run, my sweet.
I will not die in dishonor.
A colossal mistake. Rejected. Let's test our skills, Galato.
I don't have another weapon on you. Okay, fair enough.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call. Just a minor setback.
Guided by faith! Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nope. Okay, grab your shotgun. Guess Seb is going to town again.
Pain of its mortal flesh means nothing. I have been judged and found wanting. Let my fury rain down upon me. Actions will speak louder than words.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Sebs, what's your hobby? Fighting demons.
An offering of blood.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel. The order is clear. Waste of time.
Okay.
Follow my lead. It will be done.
I'll do it. As the Emperor decided. I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh!
The Emperor commands.
Oh,
I
he
act.
parried the kick. But guess who's coming?
Your end.
Hello?
And so shall
Missed
it be
me?
done. Rejoice in service.
Have you heard? Always kick a demon when it's down?
And so, your defiance is power resides in the will of the righteous. I am the chosen weapon. My fury rain down upon thee.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Love the fact that Seb is probably the fastest character I have. And what does Seb use? A shotgun.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and I took care of this one.
And it's pretty much just like,
For the heart that
chunk chunk, let's run for it.
I'm enraged.
I have no reason to keep that. I have no plans of getting myself a Chaos Space Marine in the group. They're meh at best.
Ships and forces notified officers about a strange insect-like creature.
We are going to Janus to deal with the stamp. Janus, yeah, find the seal. We would actually need an event that gives us more security overall.
Know your duty.
Aetilius nervously tugs at the hem of his dusty cloak and bows respectfully.
Your ladyship, the subjects of Janus welcome you. What cares have brought you to our humble world on this occasion?
How are things on Janus?
Without the enemies of humanity on our land? Wonderfully, your ladyship. The people of Janus are indebted to you for ridding our world of heresy. The Emperor is my witness. Janus will continue to serve the von Valancius dynasty. But not in precisely the same way as before.
I require a seal of certificate of the Mercury Tableau Official.
The secretary nods energetically.
Of course, of course. It would be an honor to assist the rogue traitor. Wait but a few minutes, your ladyship, and your humble servant will have your seal ready.
Jay's expression is pensive as she twists a lock of hair around her metal finger.
Interesting, Shireen. I assumed we would be dealing with servitors, but no, some places in your domain still have this work being performed by people of flesh and blood.
I beg your pardon? What's this about servitors? I have faithfully performed my sacred duties to the Imperium and the Administratum all my life. And guarding the seals is part of that. And after half a century, not a single seal damaged. I keep them in a special case and I oil the handles every month, as the rules stipulate.
Jay shrugs.
I am merely repeating the word of the Master of Seals on Dargonus. Servitors have replaced an entire category of lowly bureaucrats assigned to the von Valancius planets, around 10 years ago now.
But, after 70 years of service, and not a single directive. Not from Holy Terra or from Dargonus. A complete breakdown in communication. What a farce, what an insult against all processes.
Scarlet patches blossom on the secretary's pale face.
But this is easily remedied. If the administratum requires such a servant, then I will immediately begin preparations for servitorization.
Jay nervously licks her lips. She clearly did not expect this response to her remark.
Attilius, I do not think the Exalted One has any particular desire to see you lobotomized and turned into a mindless clanking ghoul just because someone somewhere changed a law.
Attilius, there is no need for that. Yes, any servitor can place a seal, but can it do it while granting me a sincere smile or impressing me with an impeccable finesse and attention to detail? I think not, but you can.
After lots of prevarication, Attilius's hunched figure sags.
Of course you are right. I will continue to serve Janus and the von Valancius Protectorate as before. And today I will dispatch a request for copies of edicts issued by the Imperium over the last 50 years. Who knows what else we have missed here on Janus?
Jay lets out a breath, obviously relieved.
That is wonderful, Attilius, just wonderful. Just don't go poking at your eyes with a long needle, at least until you receive a direct order to do so from your precious administratum.
Here you are.
The secretary proffers the sealed certificate with care.
And may the Emperor bless your path.
I appreciate the local
Oh yes,
species.
the flora of Janus can take your breath away, while the fauna can inadvertently kill you. Janus is always honored to receive your ladyship.
Okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Is something wrong, your ladyship?
No, nothing at all. I'm going back to the void ship. So, what more quests do we have? We have Solomon's quest as well. I actually want to go to Footfall. We have a quest there we haven't done. We haven't done a quest there. I also want to speak with the leaders in person because
A familiar voice cuts through the
I think Duration has a few more options for us. Opticon has a few more as well. So I kind of feel like that is a good idea to do.
Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange.
with a respect.
And we've cleaned out you. How much?
A formidable accomplice for a formidable cold trader.
Yeah.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Your passive is bonkers, you know that, Jay?
Form A/716B is valid for up to 11 hours from the placement of the stamp. You have submitted it after 14 hours and 8 minutes.
Jay's passive cold trader is absolute bonkers. The higher rep she gets with all of them, the better stats she gets, which is ludicrous at that point. Like, she just passes on everyone in like being someone who just can do everything.
This statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Duane, the legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall.
I've already had 2 emergency work
divine
orders come
watches
through.
over us.
One the Emperor protects.
Okay, give him the Diary of Wasteland Wayfarer. You, expedition perished.
He studies the diary for a while in silence, then says grimly.
Captain Verkel was a kind but fallible man. So was my brother in service, Gravik. So were the millions of pilgrims who boarded the Wasteland Wayfarer many years ago. It grieves me that their kindness failed the test that the Void presented them with. Let their deaths serve as a reminder to us, corruption has many faces and can stain even the purest of souls. Thank you for the news, Lord Captain. Colony AIII 649 Minories is hereby officially declared fallen and lost.
I found the scripture in the ruined abode of Yesavon.
What is it? A martyr's work from a lost colony?
No, Reverend. It's a blasphemous text, the product of the mind of a heretic and apostate who betrayed him. One should know the face of an enemy.
Hieronymus nods grimly.
Your vigilance is great. We will steel our hearts against this new breed of heresy that is pressed into these unclean pages.
Okay, great. That is done as well.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Greetings, your ladyship. Proctor.
The liege's face takes on a most dispassionate expression.
I heard about Sargonau's death and the successful reclamation of the tithe from Rakad Minories. Do you require more information on any violators of the Lex Imperialis? I assure you, Sargonau was the only heinous criminal of this. I will be the judge of who is a criminal in the eyes of the Adeptus Arbits. As for my presence here, that's just to give you a reminder of the sound of the Lex Imperialis and the sight of Glado's teeth.
Have there been any Xenos attack on Footfall?
No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat.
Vladame freezes, gauging your reaction.
I do not approve of fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy.
I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way.
Okay, that is great. We've had the thing we want from here is that one. Hide on tradables. How much can we actually pump out of you right now? If we select all, which I don't really like doing, it's 2,900. Okay. Fuck it. It's actually worse than the sniper rifle we already have. But Death from Above is a good cape for Cassius. So we are going to put that on her. What is that? Fellowship Overseer, enemies adjacent to don't care that much about that, honestly. Cyber gain 10 perception and deals 150. The Cyber Eagle gains 20% dodge against obstructed enemies. Okay. So we got a bit more.
Let us walk this
there.
path to the end.
We've done everything we can do in the Shadow Quarters. We can talk to our friend of the Void Pirates. I'm having a brain aneurysm. What are they called? Void. Fellowship of the Void. Okay, yeah.
Upon her face drops when she notices Solomon.
First time I've seen an arbitrator walk into our establishment. I doubt you're here to wet your whistle, so I'll lay it out for you. We don't have any Lex violators in here, just simple, modest folks who need a drink.
You can relax. If I were here to detain someone, this conversation would have started with a flash grenade and some suppressive fire.
Octaviana bores her head slightly.
Until next time, ma'am.
Stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch.
Welcome back.
Riza raises her glass.
Ugh. What's Alaman doing here? I hear you got Sargonot, Grox's gore his soul. So, what? Now you've this.
I am not here for you, heretic. So, keep your head down and remember that the next time we meet, I might feel more generous and spare a bullet or two just for you.
I knew it, Laman, as long as we don't touch the tithe, it's like you can't see us.
The woman turns back to you, looking very pleased.
Looking for something specific?
Hey, select everything except those. And we got ourselves a new shotgun, which is actually better than the one we have. The thing is, the passive we have on our shotgun is the thing that makes it good, in my opinion. I think that is what actually makes it so it stacks to a ridiculous amount. So I don't really want to fiddle around with that too much. Atrium. Fuck it. I guess we're doing the quest. I'm not really super fond of doing it, but yeah. I keep pushing it back continuously. It could be because it's the one of those quests you do every single playthrough, and it's one of those tedious ones.
The Divine watches over us!
The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head. He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant.
Mistress Fidelio. All the guests have arrived, you're the last on the list, and we couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital.
He puts on a broad smile.
What is this tomfoolery?
Abelard grumbles, but not before making sure that the man is out of earshot. The gathering you've found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it.
I wonder who Fiddler is and why.
Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important.
Abelard casts.
Nothing at all, my esteemed master. I have never heard the name before either. Neither have I, my sweet angel, neither have I. But then again, I barely heard your name, and I regret that fate didn't bring us together sooner. Because you wish to embark upon the path of redemption and become an upstanding citizen of the Imperium, of course.
Solomon rubs his chin in thought.
Fidelio, I can say with certainty that there is no such name on the wanted list, and that the arbitrators posted on Footfall have sent out no special reports on this person.
Join the attendance.
Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable master. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs.
A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod.
I wasn't referring to Mistress Fidelio, at least Dens himself wanted to see her at his funeral. But the rest? I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul.
Without another word. Whoever... Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion, until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion.
Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerrican Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrican for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack.
Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair.
Well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrican in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, you old beast. Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral?
This is a very grand for a pirate funeral. It's a normal footfall.
Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence.
Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple.
Take a look at the deceased.
The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing, expense. Solomon looks at the dead man's face and says sternly.
Jerrican Dens, a pirate. Wanted for countless robberies and attacks on trade vessels. He was never caught assaulting tithe ships, but the Arbit still added his name to the list of high-risk suspects, with a note stating, elimination recommended.
After a pause, he adds, with feeling.
The bastard escaped justice after all.
Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out, repentance with a signature underneath, Fid. A man of
Ah, Mistress Fidelio. I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last, in the flesh.
We haven't been introduced.
Pardon me. Cass Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased.
He sends a
If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Ha ha. Oh, you don't know? Age. Debauchery. Old wounds. By the end.
He forces a smile.
That you were. Very close with.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and...
Hiding.
Argenta's face softens. Adelia tries...
If you do not wish to be parted from your forefather, then... WH what?
Adelia shrinks.
Where are your parents?
My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests. And my mum ran away. They told me she hates dad and grandpa. It's someone my dad is very mad at. But dad is always mad at everyone, at grandpa, mum, Dagon, chaplain.
Did grandfather ever mention?
He did. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him.
Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes.
What did you say? Cobra's going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said?
Of course I'm sure. When grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra, get to class, he said.
Abelard strokes his beard.
Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I am almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer.
Maybe.
That's strange.
Ha. That would have been a funny prank.
Her eyes light up a little.
I'm at the stage, I want to solve this, honestly. Chaplain.
Up close, Chaplin leaves an even stronger impression, a tall, burly man, whose Chaplin gives you a friendly nod, but his gaze is intense, like he's trying to get a sense of who you are.
Pleasure to meet you, Mistress Fidelio. You know, it's funny how, despite being Denz's, that is to say, Master Bellardo's, closest associate and confessor, I've never heard of you, the woman he chose to be his sole heir. I'm glad, of course, that the inheritance didn't go to any of the others, the vultures. But I'm still curious, why you?
Jay's eyes light up at the word inheritance. But she quickly checks herself and summons up a mournful expression.
Truth be told, I don't even know myself.
Interesting. Denz was full of mysteries, and it looks like even I didn't know everything about him.
Given the speech of I take it you weren't very fond of them?
I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. So I see no point in pretense. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the Maw while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows.
Chaplin peers at you once more.
I'd like to believe that he didn't choose you as his heir on a whim, Mistress Fidelio. At least you had the guts to come here, into a nest of vipers who despise you because Denz's money and property slipped through their fingers. I respect that kind of audacity, and so did he.
Question if I may, how was the ecclesiarchy mission came to befriend?
Chaplin chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent.
Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer. And he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Denz was a decent man.
Matter of it is...
You just can't wait, can you?
Chaplin scoffs.
After the funeral, Denz will be delivered into the flames, then we will announce his last will and testament.
Chaplin grins.
Don't you say?
You don't say. How can this be? Someone wants the sole heir of a tremendous fortune dead. If you, Miss...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Blurk? Can I talk to you?
Mistress Fidelio, my regards.
I don't want to go there. Oh, Dagon.
The tall man. He nods to you sympathetically.
I'm Dagon Uthio. I was first mate on Denz's ship, I mean, Master Bellardo.
Dagon smirks.
They used to call me Torch. He's Jerrican, I'm Torch. Those were the days. Badly. He went downhill real fast, just a year ago. He was still living it up, storming the slum. No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened, all right, that writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no, too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he...
Okay.
We shall reclaim
Mistress
what is rightfully
Fidelio,
ours.
are you leaving already? I'm afraid you'll have to wait. Wait, yes. It's Footfall Station Services, see, they're carrying out a scheduled inspection of the life support systems. It won't take long. An hour, maybe 2.
You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of this sound turns out to be the administratum clerk you saw next to Chaplin. He leans in a little closer and whispers.
I beg of you, help me. But please keep your voice down, we can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death.
What's the matter?
The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously.
Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on Footfall with my wages. An Imperial Regulation 4030/8L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace. Therefore, I am forced. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality. But I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years. And it was on that very day that Master Bellardo passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. While there's still time, could you please get to the furnace and pull the container with implants out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50, you can even have first pick. Just please, hurry. They'll soon be putting the... There's no one else to turn to.
The clerk exclaims in dismay.
All the guests here are scoundrels, murderers, or crooks, or all 3 at once. I was going to send in a servitor, but only personal servitors of House Bellardo are allowed into the courtyard today, and I don't have their access codes. You're all I have left. And I can tell you're an upstanding individual. With them, I've been hiding them there for 10 years now, and quite successfully, I might add. Only the richest citizens can afford the services of a crematorium, and, sadly, they don't die all that often.
I'll help if I
Throne
can.
preserve you. Make it look like you are just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container, it's in the far corner, get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting.
How was it you did this? You threw a grenade on the ground, right?
The Emperor protects.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
It looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty.
I need to be closer.
My ears are ringing.
My faith is...
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I will endure.
It looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium.
I've suffered worse.
The dead know nothing.
Look no further.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
I'm at your service.
My armor is contempt.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
It's nothing.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
What a crippled in body, the corrupt in mind.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
I'll not be
Just a
hurt.
minor setback.
Every threat ends in death.
They're on fire. On fire.
At last, you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands.
Your ladiness, are you all right? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns?
What are
It
you
fell right
doing
through.
here?
We live here, is all.
Yeah.
Your ladiness. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace.
The vagrants look at each other in surprise.
I mean, wasn't there that Fid lad, used to live under the fifth void? And his hussy kept yellin' all like, my Fiedo. Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right?
How do I get out of here?
Well, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself. It's...
The vagrants' faces brighten, and they accept your handout with a bow.
all the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor
With
help you
each
and guide you
step,
out.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Well, طبعا I won't say no to that. Yeah, Plato, I know.
Know your duty.
I see what others
The tent
do
has
not.
half a dozen books titled Life of Saint Druzu's High Gothic Alphabet Properties of Real Valued Sequences and Functions, an advanced lecture course.
Let us walk this path to the end.
An expected result.
A horrible stench.
I'm too old for this sh. Ahem.
Hard choices of all the leaders.
We are bound by
This
the blood
ocular
of
implant was
martyrs.
a worthwhile investment.
Disarm it.
Duty prevails.
Let's have a look over here. Do we have anything? Oh, here. Okay, so nothing of super value, huh? Let's go over here.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
The sound in this spot is
gave
suspicious,
me a
like there's a
vision.
large cavity somewhere beneath the floor.
One
The
eye is
cavity
done.
contains a staggering mound of packed trash.
My
It appears it's
pleasure.
been gathering here for decades, if not centuries.
From Premier Devane's personal collection.
The divine watches over us.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
What can I do with that? That is actually... How do you spell it? Amasek. What is the purpose of this? Don't recall. I'm guessing the name world it's related to J. Haven't recruited. Okay, fair enough. There's no information about it. Find Amasek Trader Wiki. Find it. They don't even have the right image on the wiki. They don't even have the right image on the wiki. From players collection. Find Amasek, a quest item in the road tree. You find Amasek. It's an item preserved by Parmius Dwayne. Dwayne. I presume
With
it's
each
related
step,
to...
I forge my destiny among the stars.
An assortment of parts for void shield arrays. They look used but still too new to be replaced.
Move it, I said move it. Yelling your... You know and... Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport day, Fidelio. I've no idea who that is.
Believe it or not, neither do I.
The two strangers glance at each other in disbelief and reach for their weapons.
And just... Who are you and what are you doing
We're
here?
from Footfall Station Services. Carry...
After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon.
I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad.
Look,
I'd rather break my word than get on the Liege's bad side.
look. All I did was stop by a funeral, introduce myself as Fidelio because of this. Some people have attempted to burn me alive, others had drenched me in swill, and now thieving utility workers wants to murder me. This is starting to feel like a bad joke. How about we go our merry way?
The two of them look at each other.
Humph. Sure, by all means, go right ahead.
Then they immediately point their guns at you.
Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Sorry, but it's the trash chute for you.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. Rejoice in service. Your defiance is futile. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. The Emperor commands, and so shall it be done. My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Still hurt, okay.
A moving target lives longer. Tell me, and it is done. You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Actions speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
Am I getting paid for this?
No, probably not.
Glato, we're undertaking this task. One of us would be enough.
Death comes in silence. The shadows will see it done. I would that I could. Come, the other side awaits. I shall not fail. This goes against the tenets. No. I would.
Oh, you're out of movement. Okay, fair enough.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the one can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Oh, we have one lying there as well.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
You know what? I gotta kick it.
Eradicated.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
We even have.
Deal with
Okay,
this.
we're. Injector. Basic. Rifle.
Water purification unit. A device like this is supposed to be used for the needs of the station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse. The heavy containers are firmly blocking the door.
Interesting times lie ahead of us.
My Shireen has engaged two influential nobles at the same time, and both are
The warehouse is visitor record. There are different dates, but only 2 names.
Still confused about that fine Amasek, if I can actually do anything with it. Oh my god, it's 10 o'clock already.
The Emperor protects.
Is it true that the pirate dance was a pirate?
It is. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Belardo was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds. Yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself, at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life.
Everyone deserves a chance
And
at
it is true
redemption.
for miscreants above all others. The greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wonderful. The Emperor protects.
Let the fates guide my path to glory.
If I go to him over here, do I get like more conversation options as well? Armenius, there's a loot there, Chaplain, Delia. You should have some info on him as well, right?
Greetings, your.
The mask of cold courtesy vanishes from Vladame's face as.
Then I won't take up any more of your time.
I'm restless.
Okay, let's head back outside. Let's see if she actually has anything to say about it. Let's check with the bartender first, and then.
Upon note, Octaviana bores her head slightly.
Until next time, ma'am.
He should be part of the Fellowship of the Void, so she should know something about him.
Welcome back.
Nope.
Nice doing business with you.
Okay. I know for a fact that I think.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Okay, let's go there. It's going to be a fight in anyway, I think. As soon as I come back, they're going to start fighting. I'll look in the logs and see if I can. Okay, so we look in here. No. Journal. Choirmaster. People, profit. I already have a lot of profit factor. Companion quest. Talk to Cassia there, okay. New ruler, every vassal, treasure wealth. Complete a develop project. Cure the rash. Critical task. Needs calibration. Meet the Voxmaster and the bridge to the Commander. Okay. Underworld. Okay. So Pantons. You know what? No. We're going to our ship. We're going to our ship. Because I want to talk to. That is actually. Hmm. Where do we have you? Oh,
Lord
Oh,
Captain.
where do we have you? Where do we have you? That's... Nope, don't want to deal with you right now. Don't want to deal with you.
The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue vein snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are
Lord Captain.
Raver acknowledges you with a nod and turns away.
Do you have anything?
The
Perfect.
high factotum Janris Danroke greets you with a cool smile and the merest hint of a bow.
Nope.
I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain.
Okay, we're jumping back then. To the atrium we go.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours!
As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes.
I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back? Listen, Dagon. I hate you, you hate me. But maybe we can set aside our differences? Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dens would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot their head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal.
He aims.
And we're
We
saying
don't
why.
care. Come now, Dagon, let's give...
The impure cannot escape their fate!
Cross them!
Clerk. First mate. Okay.
Let's make it.
This mortal flesh means nothing. Let's get to it.
You went off the set. Of all the people, you went off the set. Okay, fair enough. Because here's what's going to happen.
So shall it be done.
Oh, you kicked.
Warning to all those who seek to defy us. The Emperor commands. Actions will speak louder than words. May the Divine's will be done. This is beyond me, and so shall it be done. I will not. Your corrupt way has failed you.
No, I'm not going to waste those.
Better crippled in body than corrupted.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Log? No. Can't hit you. Oh. You know what?
Let's test our
Glato.
skills, Glato.
I'll do it.
Oh, you're parrying really good, huh?
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. It's a prayer.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
You know what?
At your beck and call. No matter the cost. Indeed. It will be done.
You're being an annoying piece of shit.
My place is at the fore. An expected result.
I am your blade and shield. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenets demand.
And so shall it be done. Action! Let this be the warning to all who oppose us!
Don't get too cocky.
Hello there.
The Emperor commands. I cannot comply. And so
Dagon lifts his blooded face.
Act.
Casbellardo clutches his wounded body.
The crematorium's going to have its hands full today.
You've stopped shooting. Oh no. Dad.
Chaplin looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly.
Wonderful. This is a funeral Dens would be proud of.
Finish, Dagon.
Chaplin shrugs indifferently.
Are we done with the firing squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Dens's inheritance, and after that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellardo's fortune goes. Not to his worthless son Cass. Not to his brainless mate Dagon. But to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process.
Chaplin looks straight at you and chuckles.
I still have a question. Who in the name of the Golden Throne is Bellardo?
If Fidelio were here, if they were to know about their status as the heir, they would have made themselves known by now. And if it's not you, ma'am, then I suppose we'll never know the truth. But we can make our own truth, can't we? We're on footfall, names and ideas are traded and used here in every way imaginable. And so all that remains is to recognize you as Fidelio.
The only one who truly loved Dens is his granddaughter, Adelia Bellardo. She inherits the fortune.
The name on the wall is Fidelio, but...
Chaplin pulls a hefty scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds.
All his life, Dens spat on laws. I think he'd understand. Ha, the old man sure as thrown didn't expect this. The money is mine. Don't worry, sweetheart, Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use. Cass, have you finally gone deaf from all that drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to coerce her, I, as Dens's executor, will be forced to take steps.
Chaplin puts a hand on the handle of his hammer.
Oh, I see. All of you have it in for old Cass, eh? Well, I'm afraid you leave me no choice.
Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia, smeared with her father's blood, is shaking Cass's lifeless body.
Dad, Daddy, get up. I'll give you the inheritance.
Okay, all right, listen up, all of you. Where I blow this one, I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. Daddy.
Demons take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral was a new low for you. You always were a useless waste, even in your final moments.
Examine the servitor.
The servitor that was once a woman is kneeling, motionless, and showing no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where the eyes once were. Some malfunction must have burned its brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile.
Why did this servitor attack Cass?
I think that's one of Denz's house servitors. Cass brought them with him to the funeral. Didn't it mutter something about repentance? If you're not Fidelio, then maybe this servitor is our mystery heir? Denz's last slap in the face of all the bloodsuckers who are gathered here, sounds like Denz to me. As for why it attacked his half-wit son, that's anyone's guess.
What happened to the girl now?
Chaplin sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child.
She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself.
His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods.
I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you, a little girl with a tremendous fortune, might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one will dare to hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. And if they do dare...
He casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Cass's body.
While I'm at it, I'll also help her not to squander her whole fortune, maybe even earn something extra both for herself and you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of void faring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratum, and just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. I can tell you're an affluent sort, and I imagine you could always use the services of a robust, reliable supply network. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me, I'll contact your subordinates myself.
I take care of the inheritance. What do we do next?
Chaplin looks at the coffin.
I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now, heh. But who needs a crematorium? Denz loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerrycan Denz for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerrycan of promethium on footfall.
Abelard nods in approval.
Fitting.
Chaplin gives you a sidelong glance.
Want to stay and watch?
With pleasure.
Well, let's get started, I guess.
Okay.
Let the faith guide my
That's
path
lured
to
away. I think that's... yeah, I got an achievement for that, so that's actually the first time we actually got it. 25... That's verse... yeah.
The divine watches over us.
What's going on?
The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects.
Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I don't want to do that event. That's no fun, that event. It is just paying. I think we've done everything we can on football. Yeah, I think we've done everything we can on football now. We've done the quest with her. I actually got an achievement for that. I thought I actually did that before. Give the girl the inheritance. But I guess not. Also got the one step ahead. Gather all evidence about the conspiracy from the DLC. Hmm?
Know your duty.
Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange. Information assistance will be provided. Prolonged commute. This unit per.
Abelard lets out a long and heavy sigh.
There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world.
You seem to be speaking Gothic, but...
The informational capabilities of flesh speak are lacking.
Opticon 22 is silent for a long time. Then he says,
I function as the fleet's diplomatic mission, oversee shipments, and ensure that the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest.
Turn explorator. Then why you're...
This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of data classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 1. 3 promotions by 1 grade. 2. The right to a Tier 2 sacred augmentation. 3. A notation in the fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit. After a reconnaissance mission in the Tina Eurus system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to footfall. Information.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I'm wondering what I can actually use that item for. Like the dew stain alcohol bottle. Like it's one of those things where it's just like, what? Okay, okay. Don't forget the pet. What? It's...
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
You do not...
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider. You have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
The Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigator's earth.
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear the power of Atlas power?
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed.
Do you have anything new to say, Argenta?
Greetings.
Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant.
Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you. I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship, grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The grey of a ship's plating, the strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform, I loved looking at it. Then, that battle, the rumbling, the shouting, and the soot, the screams of soldiers burning alive, and the gold of the regiment's Aquila, untouched by soot or blood, the last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad. That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life, before the Sculoprogenium and the novitiate, before my trials, before the vows.
The golden shard? You carry that with you?
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila, or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness. It is my pleasure to be candid.
Okay. Solomon, where we have you? You have...
Rogue trader.
The cybermastiff pricks up his ears, examining you with an intelligent look that seems anything but bestial.
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
I'm still going to pet him.
I am sure a rogue trader can afford the best implants.
You carefully bring an open hand closer to the cybermastiff's face and wait for his reaction.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed Glato? Fine. Congratulations on your achievement, rogue trader. Glato has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Sir, with honor.
The cybermastiff...
You know where to find me, rogue trader.
I knew that was an achievement for it, and it makes me happy about the achievement, honestly.
Greetings, Lord Captain.
Okay, we are actually going to call it here for today. We have done a fair bit. Quests are progressed. This knuckle guard granted where 5+ bonus weapon skill if they granted any melee. You know what? Can we equip that on you? Because you are probably the one that. That's actually a fair point. Sorting order. Do we have anything? That one is new. A critical hit chance. Tech use. Flame damage. Really prevalent. +10 to all skills. Don't mind if I do, that is just a solid item for you. It's good to keep in mind, like, this one is actually weapon skill if also granted any melee 5 and 2+ damage. It's not bad, it's not bad. To be fair, like, getting something really good onto you, I think is the biggest problem overall. We might have something that is ridiculous, but yeah. Anyway, I think that's good for you. And we are saving. And we are calling it for today. I really want to wish everyone a good night, and I hope to see you guys around.